Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Hello. It's been a while. It's been like a couple of weeks since the last time I streamed the puzzle solving. So what I've been doing is, so I've been trying to make a introduction to 3D packing puzzle video. So like not the streams, but a standalone video. So I've been working on that, and I've been just too lazy to make any progress. It's kind of embarrassing to say, but I am making progress slowly but surely. So I've been working on that. So I was not really paying attention to having like scheduling more like streaming puzzle solves more often. So I apologize about that. But anyway, here we have the 3D packers that I hope to solve before the stream ends. And what we have here is we have the slot machine by Stewart Coffin. We have the Shunou box by Frederic Boucher, and finally a Minima Tao by the same person, Frederic Boucher. So as always, I really don't have much to expect as to like what the difficulty is going to be like, but I am assuming they'll be fairly difficult. The Minima series being pretty tough and all, and if you can tell, it has this half length in gaps going on, which is going to be very confusing because I don't usually deal with measurements like this, so it's going to be pretty hard, despite the fact that there are only 3 pieces we are dealing with. So here is the plan. I'm going to attempt to solve these puzzles in the order of slot machine, then Shunou box, and finally the Minima Tao. I am putting Frederic Boucher's puzzles for the later because I think they tend to be pretty hard. So I'm not saying Stewart Coffin's puzzles are easy or anything. They are also pretty tough, but I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, just going from left to right is what I'm trying to say. So as always, here are the rules. The rules are, for each of the puzzles, I will be attempting for 2 hours. Okay, I will be giving each of these 2 hours of attempt, and if I solve it, then that's good. But if I do not solve it within the first 2 hours, I will set it aside and move on to the next puzzle and try to do the same. And after going through all 3 of them, and I will come back to the whatever puzzles that I was not whatever puzzles that I did not manage to solve within 2 hours, and I will be giving it another 2 hours, so a total of 4 hours. And if I still fail to solve within 4 hours total, then I will officially declare DNF. DNF standing for did not finish. And I will still try to solve it offline. And once I solve it offline, I will report back in my Discord. So if you ever get curious how I managed to do it after I failed to solve it during the stream, you can always check it out in my Discord. So that's going to be the plan. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Hopefully I just solve them normally, but these are pretty difficult, so I'll still try my best though, okay? So that is the plan. It's already like almost 8 p.m. So I better get going. I better get hurry because this is going to take at least 3 hours total at the very least. So all right. So let's put the other puzzles aside. Let's get started with the first puzzle of the day. Slot machine by Stewart Coffin. So let me zoom this in a little bit. Okay, why is my camera acting up all of a sudden? Give me a sec. What's going on? Give me a sec, please. All right, is it back on? Come on. I really need to get my hardware upgrades. So later this year, I'll try to get my hardware upgrades so that I don't run into things like this. But anyway, this is the slot machine by Stewart Coffin, like I mentioned. So we have this orange box. As you can probably tell, the only window from which I can place these pieces in from is this tiny 1x2 window, and there's nothing else. Like I can't just jam this through this tiny hole. That's just not gonna work. So this is the only entrance. I'm not sure whether rotations are allowed, but I'm going to assume it is. We'll figure it out. If anyone knows whether rotations are allowed off the top of their head, do let me know. But yeah, and another thing that I need to mention is that so we have 7 pieces like this, but when I received the pieces, 2 of the pieces were missing. So specifically, this T piece and this L piece was these pieces were missing. So I only had these 5 pieces. But fortunately, I had these pieces with the same dimensions from one of the other 3D packers. So I just borrowed these 2 pieces from it. But yeah, hopefully it doesn't affect my ability to solve. So, and another thing is, so there are 27 voxels in a box of in a 3x3x3 box, and if you count all of the individual voxels from these pieces, there is sum up to 27. So there's going to be no holes. There's going to be no holes. This is going to be a tight fit. There's no holes to try to hide or anything. It's going to be a solid 3x3x3. So that's enough of an intro, I think. So, alright, so let me get my timer ready and let's get started. Well, before I get started, let me take a screenshot first. Alright, now let's get the timer out and let us begin. Okay, as always, the first step of solving a 3D packer is to make a shape first. Make a shape that can potentially fit inside the box, outside of the box, and then once you have made a shape, try to take the pieces out of the imaginary box around it. And if you can manage to pull all of the pieces out of the box, that means you have solved the puzzle, because all you need to do after that is just reverse that step, and then you will have all of the pieces inside the box. So let me try to build a 3x3x3 box and see if I run into one of the, well, probably the only possible state that I am allowed to make. So for example, Okay, something like this, but I think I want to like reverse it, something like this. Okay, so here I have a 3x3x3 box made out of these 7 pieces. All right, and if I assume that this shape is already inside here, then I can try to pull out the pieces like by doing something like this. So I can pull out this this L piece. So this is the same as me doing this, right? So this is the same as me putting this piece in here as the final move. All right. So I take this out, and then now what? Can I make any further movements? I can take this piece out too by sliding this small piece and then out of it. Can I make any more movements? It doesn't look like I can make any other movements other than that. So I am completely stuck in this state. That means this is not the shape that I desire. So I need to come up with a different shape. And that's basically the gist of it. And depending on how many configurations I can think of, that results in me taking out all of the pieces from the imaginary box. Like if there are like the more combinations, the more combinations with which you can make a 3x3x3 box with these pieces, the harder it is going to be, because the number of trial and errors will be proportional to the number of ways I can make the shape. So hopefully there are not too many ways to do this. So let's see. So like, can I maybe I can try combining the two L pieces like this, so that after I take out one of the L's, I can take out another like this. Let's see if I can make something out of this. Or I can also do something like, you see, we have two pieces like this. After I take out this piece, I can slide this O piece to the right and then to the top. So maybe I can start build a box around this. Okay. Well, that's one way to do it. Okay, let's see if this one works at all. Another 3x3x3 box. So first, I take out the L piece, and then I slide the O piece and then take it out again. So far so good. And then now what? Like I can slide these two pieces here, but does that do anything? I don't think I can rotate the small piece like this while it's still trapped inside. All right, another layout that I just came up with. Let's try if this one works. No, like I already can tell this one is not going to work because this T piece is like placed horizontally like this. So like so this is not going to work. I will not be able to take the T piece out. Alright, how about this one? So take the L piece out, take the O piece out, and now I can take the two of the T pieces out again as well. So I think this one might be a solution. I can also take out this small piece, and what now? So now the question is, can I make this S piece out of the box? Once I can get this out of the box, then the puzzle is solved, because all I need to do is just put this L piece in, and then place this S piece in like in this orientation, and then put everything back in the reverse order. But I think I'll need to make some rotational movements to pull this off. Let's see. So maybe I can do something like I can probably make this movement, and then like can I okay, so if I had this, then I think I can make this movement happen. I am not 100% sure, but so once I do this, then I can rotate it clockwise and then take it out. So I can rotate it counter, so I can put it here like this, and then rotate it counterclockwise, and then like do this or something, and then do that. Let's try. So we first start out by putting this L piece in, and then putting in this corner. It's hard to see, but like it's right here. Now let's put this S piece in. I want to rotate it counterclockwise, if I can manage it. Okay. No, this is kind of like dexterity puzzle. Come on. Okay, I did this, and now I need to make this piece lie down somehow. Okay, I think I will need some help with the lead here to make sure that the movement is actually available, right? So if I put this piece here, I rotate it counterclockwise, and then okay, so I can make it lie down like this. All right. So this does work. That's good to know. And then do this, or do this. Okay, so this does work. All right. So it looks like I did solve the puzzle. Then I just need to remember how to put everything back in. So do this. So put it in like this, and then I rotated it here. So insert the piece, rotate it clockwise, and then push the top part over like this, and then topple it like this, and then that's going to be it. Right. Okay, with that out of the way, let's get to actually solving the puzzle. Place the L piece, and then place the S piece. Rotate it clockwise. Come on, rotate it clockwise. Wait, can I actually rotate it clockwise? Oh yes, of course I can. I need to place the S piece first. So put the S piece in, rotate it clockwise. Stop. Hold on. It's so hard to deal with. But I can do this. It's like I know how to do this theoretically. So alright, so I just made the 90 degree movement. Alright, so this is what I want to do. So now I put the L piece in and don't rotate. Hold on. Can you stop rotating, please? It keeps rotating. I don't know how to keep it from rotating. Okay. So now I push the S piece, and then now I want to rotate it this way, right? If I can somehow manage it. Keeps rotating the wrong way. Don't know how I can make it right with this limited amount of space I can stick my finger in. Why am I having so much trouble rotating this? This should be doable. Let me try again. Okay, never mind. It's not possible rotating it that way. I see. Okay, I need to figure out a different way then. So if I can somehow make this configuration, then all I need to do is just rotate it like this and then make that work. So how do I turn it from this into standing right up without, you know, like a while being physically within inside the walls? It's just one rotational movement that's giving me a trouble, but I have it down. I know what needs to be done. I just need to be sure how to do it. Okay, let's try again. So put the L piece in, and then put the S piece in, and just try to topple it over. Yeah, something like that. I think this one's going to work. Yeah, almost there. Okay, got it. Alright, it's hard to see, but I got these two pieces in exactly where I want it to be, okay? Now I want to, okay, what was the next step? Yes, I need to lift this S piece and then place this small piece in this orientation. So let's go ahead and do that. So first put the small piece in, lift the S piece, and then slide this right in. Okay, we are almost there. Now all we need to do is put both of the T pieces in like that. One in and then two. Alright, now put the O piece in, and finally the L piece. There we go, solved. Yeah, that was Slot Machine by Stewart Coffin. So the premise by itself wasn't that complicated, but the one rotational movement kind of had me stumped. But overall, it was pretty simple. Okay, that's 1 out of 3 done. Shall we move on? So the next one that I'd like to do is this one. This one is called, what is it called again? Shunou box. Shunou box by Frederic Boucher. I have no idea what Shunou means, but so this one I'm supposed to. Okay, so this one has the AC requirement. So all of the visible holes need to be filled by the voxels. And also rotational movements are allowed. So there are a few windows, like I can stick these pieces in, but that's pretty much about it. Like I can only stick these pieces through these windows. All the other pieces must go through this window. So let's see how this one goes. Right, let's get myself a screenshot first. Get the timer ready and let us begin. Right, as always. Okay, actually, before we begin, let's see like what kind of movements can be made with this thing. So, like, for example, can I put the T piece in this orientation? So, can I like do this and then like, okay, not like that, but okay, using one of these windows, I can make these rotations, and then yeah, looks like I actually can put the T piece in this orientation. So that's good to know. And probably the same goes here too, I'd assume. So I can do something like topple it over partially, and then again use this window to complete the rotation. So yeah, looks like I can orient all of the pieces in whatever well, whatever orientation that I want. So again, that's good to know. Alright, now let's try and build a shape. So the bottom part needs to be filled, and all of these windows need to be filled, and the top part needs to be filled. So the top part needing to be filled means there should be a 3x3 part entirely made out of the box cells, and none of the holes should be in one of the layers. So maybe I can do something like, yeah, I can maybe this can work. So if I like rotate it over like this, so if I do something like this, then the bottom part is solid, the front part is solid, the right part is solid, the back part is okay, so this, there's a hole in here but not here, so that's fine. And also the left side, there are no holes on this part of the left side. There are holes here and here, but they are covered. So if I can manage to pull pieces out of this configuration, then this might as well be a solution. So let's see. Oops, stop doing that. Okay, so I can't help but think that one of these long pieces will need to be one of the final steps. So for example, if I rotated it this shape like this way, then I will be able to pull this long piece out through this window. But I can't use this shape because the front, there's a hole in the front part, and that hole is not, I mean, there's a hole on the left side here that is exposed in this window, so I can do that. So I'll need to come up with a different shape. Okay, how about this then? How about this? No, you need to take care of this part, unfortunately. Maybe I can do this. So if I did this, does this take care of all the holes? I think it does. Yeah, I think it does. Alright, let's see if this one works. So I can take out this line piece, and then what? And then can I do anything else after that? I probably can't rotate the T-piece like this. I don't think you have space for that. Well, actually, you can also pull out the second line piece through this hole. So like that, right? Now, can I make any more movements past that point? Unfortunately, I don't think you can make any more movements past this point. So, back to square one. Let's try again. Alright, how about this one? So I can slide out one of the line piece here. So I can slide out one line piece here and another from the bottom. And then what? And then I can like it's hard to see here, but I can slide this small piece like out like this so that so that this one part is sticking out of this window. Let's see if that lets me progress even further. Alternatively, I could do the same but with this T piece instead. So like this. Then I can, okay, then these two pieces can be dropped like that. All right. Okay, that's something new. Maybe I can keep going. So do that, and I can make way by moving this L piece out of the way. I can lift this small piece. I don't know where to put it though. I can like put it here, I guess, and then I can. No, I can't move the T piece at this position. All right. What now? Like I feel like I'm getting somewhere, but. I guess I can rotate the small piece somehow. Like I'm thinking I can probably make this rotation. I'm not 100% sure though. Like dimension wise, it should be possible. Okay, let's say I made this movement. Then can I make any breakthroughs from that? I am not sure what can be done from this point. Yeah, I think one of the pieces will need to be like pullable out of the box, like right from here. There are so many options, so it's hard to make sure which one is right. Hey Andy, long time no see. Welcome. If it is unclear, you can only put the pieces through the big circular entrance. So like not through this one? Like I can definitely put the piece from like through to this. So what's stopping me? Was that written in the rules? I mean, if using this window is not allowed, then I guess that narrows things down a lot. So I guess that makes things easier. So I guess the first couple steps would have to be pulling these two pieces, at least like putting this one piece. So I guess the final step would be to stick this long piece through the center, I'm assuming. So let's build it around this then. Okay, so if I did this, Are all of the windows blocked from the view? I think they are. Alright, so if let's say if I have this shape, then first I can pull out this stick and then pull out the second stick. And now let's see if I can pull out the rest from this point on. I think I can pull out the small piece. I'm not 100% sure though. I think I can. This should be doable, I think. So I pull this out somehow, and there's this T-piece dangling here. I don't think I can do much about that. I can move this T-piece around, but like not too much. I can move it here and then move this L piece to the left, and then move the other pieces back to the back, and then I can drop this T piece. Does that do anything? Well, after I drop it, I can use this window to push this T piece to the left. Does that accomplish anything though? I think I can make this rotation using this window right here. I can rotate it like right here, I think. Well, I don't know if that helps at all, but I think that can be done. Actually, I'm not sure if that can be done. Maybe it's not doable. I don't know. But assuming if it can be done, well, I mean, I can find it out right now. So I put this TPC in like this. So I just topple it downwards like. Yeah, it doesn't look doable actually. Alright, that's good to know. Okay, so that's out of the question then. I think this is a dead end. I think I need to come up with a different shape. Okay, what about this one? So I take this out, I take this out as well, and then what? Can I move anything? Well, I can move the small piece inwards and drop the T-piece. That's something I can do. And I can move the T-piece to the left and move the other T-piece to the front like this. And I can probably take the small piece out from this state. And where do I go from here? I can push the L piece inward and then drop the other T piece like this, but does that accomplish anything? I mean, I can push the other T piece like here too. Kind of looks fancy, but that's all there is to do. There's like nothing to see here. Maybe I can rotate this T-piece using this window. I need to find out. Come on. Okay, here we go. Alright, so at this point, can I rotate the T-piece using this window? You can kind of rotate it, but not all the way. Like I need a lot more freedom than that. Okay. So let's set it again. So in here, what I want to see if I can rotate this T-piece to make it stand up. I think I want to put like all the rest of the blocks in to make sure. Okay, let's try again. All right, so from this point, can I rotate this out of the box? So once I partially rotate it like this, can I like topple it like along with this axis to kind of make it slightly lie down so that it has enough space to complete the rotation. It really doesn't feel like you can do such a thing. Yeah, I don't think this is doable, unfortunately. Okay, I think we'll have to figure a different way then. There's some trial and error going on. Hopefully I don't get to have to do this too many times. Right, let's try again. So pull out these two sticks. Okay, I don't think that's still doable. Have we tried this one? Have we tried this shape? I don't quite remember, but let's try it out. So again, take out the 2 sticks. Can I take anything else out here? Maybe I'm not supposed to take out both sticks at the same time. Maybe it has to be something else then. So, but one of the sticks being in the center is the invariable. I don't think that changes at all. So let's base everything off of that. Maybe the last step is not me sticking the long piece through the center. Maybe the last step would be like me holding the L piece like this and then just dropping it in. So I can't really rule anything out actually. So okay, that's kind of tricky. Alright, let's try this one. So we first start out by taking out the centerpiece, and then I suppose I can push this T-piece to the right side like this. But that's pretty much about it. Okay. This is tricky actually. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect this to be easy, but yeah, that's pretty hard. Actually, let me actually count the number of voxels here before I forget. So it's 3. So there are 3 triminos and 4 tetriminos. So that's 9, and that's 16. So that's 25. So there's supposed to be 2 holes. Only 2 holes. Okay, good to know. Okay, so once I get to this state, I can freely rotate this small piece to however orientation I deem it to be. So which orientation helps me the best? Maybe this? I am still not sure what to do. I don't even know if this is the correct layout. Probably not. if I did this, does this accomplish anything? So all the necessary holes are filled out, and again I can start out by taking out the 2 sticks. Can I take out the small piece from this point? Okay, after moving the 2 T-pieces like this way, I am positive I can take out the small piece from this point. So take that out. And let's see. So at this point, I can lift the T-piece like this, right? I can lift this T-piece like this, but not any more than that. And doing this allows me to push the L piece back in and drop this T-piece. I don't know if that accomplishes anything, but that's something I can do. I really feel like I'm getting close, but I still don't have the definite way of taking the pieces out from this shape. Yeah, so this shape is really throwing me off. Like, I never dealt with holes of this shape before, but since we do have the lid, I'll see. Like, I need to study what kind of movements I can physically make. So hold on, give me a sec. So in here, can I like take out this T piece? Like it's really close as to like it really feels like I can just pull it out, but I don't think I can. I don't think I should be applying any amount of force to just do that, right? Like, it really feels like I can pull it out though. Okay. However, I just realized I am indeed able to. Wait, how did I make that rotation again? Yes, so using this window right here, I can rotate this piece like this way, like as if that helps anything at all, but that's something I can do. Yeah, alright. Let's start over. I thought I was getting close, but maybe that was not the case. Looks like. So I think this was the shape. So what I'm thinking is, I think I'm close enough and just need to swap around a couple pieces, and then I might run into the one that actually works. Oh, oops. So considering this shape, take out the two sticks. Now push the L piece in, push around the T pieces like this. Now I can push the L piece like to the half, like half the length like this, and then I can pull it out of the box like this. So that's a progress. Now let's see if I can make any further movements than that. Okay, so there's a rotational movement that I can make by making use of this tiny hole here, but I'm not sure if this hole is supposed to be the part of the original puzzle. So if I make use of this hole, I can rotate this piece to like here and then take it out. But I don't know if that movement is allowed. But let's say you can make that rotation and movement after all, and take this out. Now, can I take out the rest of the pieces? Okay, while we're here, I might as well try and see if that rotation actually can be done. Okay, it totally can be done. Now the rest of the pieces, let's see. Okay, it can be pulled out like this. Alright, looks like I solved it then. As long as I remember how this thing, how I actually did this. Alright, so all the pieces are taken out. So now all I need to do is reverse all that step. Do I remember how I did it? You're expecting too much out of me. So anyway, so first of all, this T-piece needs to be put inside in this orientation. So let's go ahead and do that. So okay, it's done. Now the next piece needs to be put inside in this orientation. And it is in. I think the third T-piece was oriented like this way. I am not 100% sure. Yeah, I think the third T-piece is oriented this way. So I first put it in here like this, and then rotate it this way, and then put it in this corner. Please do not rotate. In this corner. Alright. It's there. Alright. So the next thing, I need to put the small piece back in this orientation, but I can't do it like directly, so I need to put it like this and then rotate it inside. So move the pieces around and then just simply do this. Alright, cool. We are almost there. Now we lift the T-piece and then slide the small piece to the front like this, and then slide the T-piece on the right side to the front, and then push the remaining T-piece to the right side. Now I have a room to hold on. I need to Okay, so in this state, I put the L piece in like this, and then slide T piece around, push the L piece back out, and now I have the room to place both of the remaining sticks, and it is solved. One hour and 8 minutes. Okay, that kind of took a while, but I solved it. That was Shunou box by Frederic Boucher. That was pretty fun. Okay, so that's 2 out of 3 puzzles done. There's only one more to go, and that is Minima Tao. Like, I'm dreading about solving this. There are only 3 pieces here, but like look at the shape of the holes here. Like this half width holes. Like I'm very scared about it. So rotations are allowed, and I believe I need to block all of the openings. So there's a AC requirement of 2x2x3. All right. Hopefully it doesn't take me too long, but I'll do my best. Again, take a screenshot. Take out the timer, ready, and let us begin the final puzzle of the day. Alright, so first of all, I need to study these holes, like how they even work. So like what I learned before this stream is the like how you can insert this seemingly impossible piece into this box by rotating it in a specific way, like this. So you stick it in here like this, and then you just rotate it in, and then it just goes right in. But then what? So if I did something like this, will it actually work? So if I did this, I can take out the O piece like from this window, right? And then can I like take this piece out then somehow? Wait a second. So I just do this, and then if I can manage to insert this blue piece in this orientation, then the puzzle is solved. But surely it can't be that easy. Like what is the meaning of this hole, right? Like why bother having this hole if it's not going to be used, right? So I can do this, I guess. But does that help me in any way, shape, or form? Can I use this hole to like somehow put this small piece in? Does it actually work? It doesn't seem like it. Okay. So I can actually rotate this large piece like this using this window. Alright. I can also make this movement, like not sure how useful that is going to be, but that's something I can do. Alright, so I can make that rotations too. And that rotation as well. Okay, at least I am making use of all of the available holes. Like, I'm still like studying how this box works at all. So I'm still just exploring right now. So once I'm here, can I put this piece in from here? No, the movement is blocked. Okay, so like I don't know why, but I keep thinking like I need to push this small piece inside from this window, and if I want to do that, I need to make room like right now, like this part right here is blocked, so I need to do something about that. Wait, did I actually solve it? What? Oh, no. Never mind. I almost thought I solved it. This window is not blocked, so this is not a valid solution. Never mind. Normally, I start out by making the shapes outside of the box first, and then try to take pieces out of the imaginary box. But in this case, since the whole side shape is so weirdly, I can't confidently assume any complicated movements, any complicated rotations. So I'll have to just try putting shapes in a bunch of different orientations to make sure I know like what works and what doesn't. Okay. So I can put the small piece like this, right? But not like this. Only like this somehow. Okay, hold on. I need to go and turn off the AC. It's kind of getting cold. So give me a sec. All right, let's continue. So here's what I'm thinking. So like no matter what I do, the final step will have to be me sticking this O piece through this window. Like I don't think there's any other way around that. So this is pretty much just about how to pack the oops. So this is pretty much just about how I can put these two pieces inside. Oh, this is yours? I thought this was made by Frederic Boucher. I guess I should change the description then. All right. So I have a rough idea of how the rotations work. So let's try to plan out those shapes then. So I am still assuming that the final step will have to be putting the O piece through this window. So I will only care about the 2x2x2 part. I think this shape works. So the problem is, can I take the pieces out from this box if this shape was inside to begin with? It's really hard to tell. Okay, I don't know why this is giving me so much trouble. Like I just don't see any steps. There are only two pieces I'm concerned about, and I still can't find any movements to make that layout happen. I don't know what I'm missing. Fun fact, the objective in this design was to compete with Minima Tower. Compete with Minima Tower in what? Like in difficulty or yeah, I don't know if I'm making any progress whatsoever. Like I feel like I'm just running in a circle. Just like I can't help but think the final step will have to be uh, putting the O piece through this hole. So I think it will, so the puzzle will have to do with how to arrange the two pieces in either this shape or this shape and put it inside this the box. I think that's what I need to figure out, and that's what I've been trying to figure out, but I've been not very successful so far. How many times do you think I've gotten close and I just missed it? Like there are a few stages that I want to make, but the movements, like all the movements that I can think of are just blocked, and I don't know what to do. I don't know if I have not discovered one of the required rotations, or maybe I have, but just not realizing that I have. Like I don't know what to do. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm just being blind or just very stupid. Probably both. I just don't see it. You like that how the NPC can go in all sort of orientations, but not every orientation. It seems like only half of them. I think only I think only half of the orientations you can reach. So again, so here's what I'm trying to do. I am trying to form a 2x2x2 shape with a hole either here or here, and then put it inside here so that the hole is blocked by either the hole is either covered by here or here. Okay? So there are only 6 possible ways I can do this, and none of them seems to be working. So I don't know what I'm missing. I don't see it. I really don't. What am I missing? Or rather, what did I already do that I did not realize was the correct way? I don't really see any more steps. I think I already exhausted everything that can be done. I don't know what to do. So in this state, if I can insert this small piece in this orientation, then that's going to be the puzzle solved, and that's what I've been trying to do for the past couple hours, but I was not able to find the path to get to there. So like no matter what I try, this end piece, this blue piece right here, like all of the movements that I'm trying to do are blocked by it. So if not for it, I could just slide it in and then just push to the right, and that's going to be it. But it's really not making it easy for me. Okay, there we go. So that was the state that I was not able to see. Okay, but I eventually got it. Yep. I shouldn't have taken this long, but at least I solved it. $2 minutes and 30 seconds. No. 2 hours, 30 minutes and 40 seconds. For just a what is essentially a two-piece packer. I am extremely embarrassed. Now you understand why I keep calling myself dumb. But at least I can say so far there are no 3D packers that I was never able to solve. So all of the 3D packers I eventually ended up solving them, with or without streaming. But I eventually solved all of the 3D packers that I came across. That was pretty tricky, but I think I should have gotten it like within an hour at the very least. I don't know why this took me so long. But either case, right now let's try and unsolve this before I forget how this works. Alright, so that's how I did it. So put the end piece like this, and then put the small piece like this, and then topple it down to make it lie down horizontally, like so. Hold on, let me see if I can. Yes, just like this. And then I pull this thing out, and then pull this thing out, rotate the small piece by 90 degrees, and then assemble everything back in, and then finally put the O piece in, and then we are done. Alright. Well, that took a while, but I ended up solving all 3 puzzles for today. So I am fairly happy about it. I definitely should have solved the final puzzle much faster, but I don't know what to tell you. The only thing you can do is just keep solving more and more puzzles, and then eventually you will not have moments like this anymore, where you just keep missing out of the obvious paths, and then just have your viewers just shout at the monitor or whatever. But yeah, that's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you everyone who visited and hung out here. And like I said at the beginning of the stream, I am working on a standalone video regarding a 3D packer, and I'm also thinking of making some more 3D packers from the ones that I've already done during the streams to something more of a watchable format with time-lapse and everything, time-lapse and explanations and voiceovers and whatnot. Because I will be going to Korea, I'll be visiting Korea, and then staying there, and then I will be staying there for a couple of months. So I will have to have some backlogs, so that there are still things to watch while I'm gone. So we'll see what I can come up with. We'll see what I will be coming up with. But again, that's the end of the stream. Thank you everyone. Have a good rest of the day. I'll be seeing you guys next time. Alright, next stream I'll probably be streaming the Mr. Akazu's 2D packers. I ordered like 4 puzzles from him. So once they arrive, I will make sure to broadcast my solves. But the package hasn't arrived yet, so I'm still waiting for it. Yeah. Alright, now I gotta go to bed. Okay. Take care. Bye bye.